feet 10 inches, number 22, Franz Wagner.
Welcome, everyone, to Game 3 of the Eastern Conference quarterfinals. We're all tied at 1-1. If the first two games have been any indication, we should be in for a great series. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Take a look at the Magic. Well, they got to be happy with how this series started. Splitting the first two games. Now, here they are at home.
Yeah, as the lower seed, you just want one of those first two. Now, they've stolen home court advantage and are in a pretty good position in this series.
Now here is Harris. Here's Cunningham. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, the physicality of the NBA takes some getting used to, but Cunningham is able to make those tough finishes.
Banchero finds Bain. Back to Banchero. Plays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
Well, that's the kind of assertive play you want to see more of from Cunningham.
You look at the Pistons stand, statistically pretty solid across the board.
Yeah, they're well balanced. They have guys with size, athleticism, skill. You got to give a lot of credit to the front office and these players for their hard work.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here is Harris. It's stolen by Banchero. Pass to Wagner. On the wing, Bain. Back to Wagner. And here is Bain. Misses the three.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. And here is Harris. He's covered by Banchero. Pass to Durant. It's stolen by Banchero. The shot from the low post is good.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. The Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that. Back to you guys."
They've got their fans fired up. Okay, thank you, Allie. Cunningham passes to Durant. And just miss after miss right now. And here's Banchero. They'll bring it up for Orlando. 6-point game.
Yeah, Wagner doesn't fear contact. He'll take it right into the defense down there.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. So both teams making some changes here. .56 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Cunningham on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Baseline jumper. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. And Orlando will get a change here. Richardson's checked in. Then for the Pistons, Stewart's checked in for Jalen Durant. Holland comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's LeVert in for Cade Cunningham. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's LeVert. Pass to Stewart. Herter on the wing. Richardson cover. Herter kicks to Stewart. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, give Stewart room at the arc at your own risk. He'll stretch the floor whenever he can.
The three from Banchero. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Magic out in front, up 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we're back with you, all set to bring you more action from Game 3. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Pistons trail by 5. Holland, the pass to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Well, where was the defense? You can't let a big man like Stewart get this deep.
And with the goal of improving offensively, Stan, the Magic have made some moves.
Well, this is a team that hasn't been inclined to make many trades in the past. But with the young star talent they possess comes the urgency to win now.
Now here's Jenkins. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. LeVert with it. Nothing on the board. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Franz Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Jalen Suggs comes in for Howard. Then for the Pistons, Thompson, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. Robinson comes in for Kevin Herter. And it's Cunningham in for Jenkins. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Wagner against Thompson. Wagner passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Talent 6'10", GA. Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Now, here's Suggs. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Banchero against Cunningham. 2-4 on the clock. Puts it up from 17. Rebound by the Pistons. They're coming off a great victory on Wednesday.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejection.
Well, they did have some impressive numbers blocking shots, and I like their defensive game plan.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, Cade Cunningham is leading the way for this Pistons team. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he shows belief in his teammates, and that's what leadership is. He's with you during the good and the bad. That gives the rest of his team more comfort and confidence. Back to you.
Establishing the mindset. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Orlando leading by 5. Here's Wagner. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, and showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. And it's Bain in for Anthony Black. Detroit also making some changes. Jalen Duran comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And Harris subbed in for Holland. Now here is Robinson. He has yet to score. Cunningham looking around. And it's good. With time running down on the shot clock.
Yeah, once he gets momentum going towards the rim, Cunningham is hard to veer off course.
Suggs against Cunningham. Wagner left side. Back to Suggs. Three-pointer. Durant pulls it in. And here is Harris. And he's off on his first shot of the game. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Magic lead by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Game 3 action here at the break. It's a nice lead for the Orlando Magic.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
Checking out the circumstances for the Orlando Magic. They were able to take a game on the road, capturing home court advantage. Shaq, how important is Game 3 for them?
Well, Game 3 is always huge. They took care of business on the road. Now they have to hit you guys with a big word. Now they have to capitalize on it.
Ooh. Well, it won't be easy, but I'm going to make a prediction, guys. You ready?
No, but go
Whoever
ahead.
wins this Game 3, they win the series.
That is bold, Kenny. I sort of like it. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we're happy to have you back for more playoff basketball here in round 1. Well, you have to like what we're seeing so far from Paolo Banchero.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic, leading by 5. And the Pistons combining veteran shooting stand with their young core. And it's been a winning recipe.
Yeah, they've given Cade Cunningham room to operate, along with Jalen Duran and Shar Thompson. So much athleticism to attack that newfound space.
Payton for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Down low. And stolen by Wagner. And here we go. Fast break. Wagner's got it. And it's Suggs missing. Pistons trail by 8. Thompson looking for an opening. And Duran slams it in.
What timing on the alley-oop from Durant. That speaks to the chemistry and connection he has with his guys.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 9. Banchero screen on Thompson. And finished off by Banchero.
That's too easy for Banchero. The closer to the basket he gets, he becomes almost impossible to stop.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's ready to talk things through with them. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, looking at the Eastern Conference this season, as much uncertainty as I can remember with regard to the pecking order. With injuries shifting the balance of power, things very much up in the air. And there's some up-and-coming teams seeming to sense an opportunity to make their move.
Certainly something to watch. Okay, Shams, thank you for the report. Now here is Harris. Hasn't made one yet. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Cunningham against Suggs. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Harris.
And good contest right there from Banchero, using that size as a distraction on defense.
An outstanding defensive big man, Wendell Carter, stands 6'10", and Stan, he has a 7'4" arm span.
Yeah, Kevin, I think his length really bothers people and is deceiving. When you're first looking at him, he looks like almost an undersized center. But in fact, with that wingspan, he's not. And he is so disciplined and fundamentally sound as a defender. He's one of the best in the league.
Payne with the steal. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with the push.
I love how assertive Bane is in transition. Outstanding at running to the right spot in those situations.
Robinson passes to Durant. Now Cunningham. There's the lob to Durant. It's stolen by Banchero. Pass to Suggs. In the corner, it's Payne. Off target from three-point range.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Thompson finds Durant. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
And I love that from Durant, playing with passion.
It's his first trip to the line. And he can't get the first one. And you talk about size, coach, strength, and bounce. Jalen Durant drawing comparisons now to a young Dwight Howard.
Yeah, he certainly is, Kevin. And look, I like to be careful when we're making those kind of comparisons with a young player and a Hall of Famer like Dwight Howard. But there are similarities with the athleticism and the relentless approach to defense and rebound. Well, look, it seems like every time Jalen Durant is on the floor, he's looking to outdo himself, to raise his own standards as a player. I really like that about him.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Cunningham against Carter. Cunningham passes to Durant. Now here's Herter. Durant finds Herter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Pistons shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Detroit. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Detroit making a switch here. Good on the second free throw. Here's Suggs. Fires from way outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Orlando going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. Back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
NBA playoff round 1. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. Now, here's Cunningham. Inside, 6 on the shot clock, and out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Reedy's checked in for Isaiah Stewart.
Number 7.
Magic leading by 10. Now, here's Suggs. Here's Wagner. That one doesn't drop. Now here's Jenkins. He right on. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Jenkins got his first basket.
Yeah, you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Suggs passes to Bitadze. Over Reed. The shot's good from Bitadze.
Well-aimed pass by Suggs. On time and on target to a ready shooter.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Holland. Oh, the dunk!
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Jalen Durant, he's checked in for Paul Reed. Tobias Harris comes in for Holland. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And it's Duncan Robinson in for Jenkins. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He loves their effort tonight. He said, quote, "This is how we wanted to come into this, looking to push the action, dictating the tempo. We are where we need to be to even things up." Of course, he's talking about the season series. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. And here's Cunningham following the three from Franz Wagner. And he gets it to go.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
Orlando leading by 9. Outside, Payne. Here's Carter.
You love to see Carter using his size down there, going right into the defense and earning the foul.
At the line for 2, Wendell Carter.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Carter hits them both. Pistons trail by 11. Cunningham outside. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth. And it's blocked.
Well, Suggs is an elite on-ball defender. You don't see a lot of blocks by a guard.
Durant. Persistence pays off. Finally, they get it to go.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Now Suggs. Here's Wagner. On the wing, Bain. Guarded by Robinson. Banchero is screened for Bain. Now Banchero. The three is off. Harris up top. He's defended by Wagner. Now Cunningham. There's 39 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Yep, that goes down.
Oh, man. Cunningham making it look easy.
They've held a 12-point lead early. Suggs looking around. Now Banchero. Outside, Bain. Here's Banchero. It's stolen by Harris.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. And they've edged in front in the series after an outstanding performance here in Game 3.
Kevin, it sure was. When teams split the first 2 games of a series, Game 3 means everything. They're going into Game 4 now, riding that high after this win.
Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us during this first round of the Eastern Conference playoffs. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Bain. Carter, a screen on Robinson. Now here's Wagner. Clock at 6. From outside, off the mark. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. In transition. Here's Carter. Detroit with a rebound. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
Falls for him. Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact, and the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
That one's no good. Durant, the pass to Harris. Chalk up 2 there.
Nothing the defense can do. Harris is just a special player, capable of beating you from all 3 levels.
Now here's Suggs. Suggs with a screen on Robinson. The 3 from Bain. Durant with a rebound. Bain against Robinson. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Bain against Robinson. Kicks it out to Wagner. Carter, a screen on Harris. Goes up on the baseline. Durant with a rebound.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Now here's Wagner. Two spins. And Carroll outside. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Carter.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen rolls.
Outside Robinson. They set a pick. Harris outside. Off target with the 3.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Bain, the pass to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Back to Bain. Banchero the screen to the middle. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Guys?
Allie, thank you. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Carter, a screen on Robinson. The 3 from Bain. Durant with a rebound. Durant's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Robinson for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 5. Banchero finds Bain. Puts it up from the high post. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And that does it for the first quarter. The Pistons on top. They lead by 5. And welcome back to our coverage of Game 3 on 2K Sports. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
Orlando making a switch here. Howard's checked in. They set the pick. Takes the three. Detroit with a rebound. Well, you need a real big-time star to win in this league. And Grant, the Pistons have that in Cade Cunningham.
Oh, my, B.A. It took until year 4 for him to really break through. Already a player who can impact the game in so many ways, but when his numbers go up across the board, that's doing something special.
Got it. Black's got his first points of the game.
He's not the quickest guy out there, but he can outsmart you and outwork you.
And we're now about a minute into the second quarter of play. LeVert outside. Down low. Holland. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Black outside. Back to Banchero. Pass to De Silva. From deep. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first run.
Yeah, nice dime from Banchero there. Wanting to work it over to his teammates whenever he can.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Making some changes. Franz Wagner checked in for De Silva, and Suggs is subbed in for Howard. A big group substitution here for Detroit. Harris is checked in for Holland. Thompson comes in for LeVert. Robinson, he's checked in for Herter. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Jenkins. Cunningham against Suggs. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Maine, he's checked in for Orlando. Well, Grant, at 6'10", 250, Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Just 3 to shoot. Batate, the pass to Bain. Nice D from Thompson.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, PA. The Magic are coming together. Banchero said, this is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team. Back to you.
An exciting young team. Allie, thank you. For Orlando, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So Bane will go to the free throw line. That's on Isaiah Stewart. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, hey guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Silva's checked in for Orlando. Durant, he's checked in for Detroit. The free throw drops for Bane. In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bane is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bane is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Now here's Harris. From 13, that one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Bane against Robinson, and the basket by Bane. Bane's got 5 points now this quarter.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
And it's Cunningham missing. Magic leading by 4. Left side Bane. Pass to De Silva. Wagner looking it over. Hits it at the buzzer.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's just a great play on his part with the clock winding down.
And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this.
Game 3 action here at the break. It's a nice lead for the Orlando Magic.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
Yeah, you love the consistency in their approach. Really methodical. Checking out the circumstances for the Orlando Magic. They were able to take a game on the road, capturing home court advantage. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And thanks for sticking with us as this round 1 game continues. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. And he lobs it up, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Things are starting to come together for them, and the lead is starting to grow too.
And they need to stay aggressive on defense so they can protect that lead with everything they've got.
Cunningham passes to Durant. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Well, Tim, you talk about an NBA physique. Jalen Durant is absolutely shredded.
Yeah, and he defies gravity too, B.A. What I like is he understands his game. He doesn't get outside of himself. He focuses on running the floor and then getting eye level with the rim.
free throw drops for Durant. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Harris. Clock is at 3. Over Banchero. Not enough on that one as it misses. Magic leading by 5. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Durant against Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Oh, Banchero. He is ferocious off the bounce.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Harris outside. Cunningham against Suggs. Cunningham looking around, and he drives in. Out to Harris. Over Banchero. And again, no good by Detroit.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Now here's Banchero. 6 points for him. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Harris, the screen on Suggs. Suggs against Cunningham. Thompson, it's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound and get it back up.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Black checked in for Suggs. And the switch here also for Detroit. Jenkins is checked in for Cunningham. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Guys, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. Thompson outside. Durant the screen. The 3 is up. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
You have to put a body on Durant. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Picked by Carter. The 3 from Banchero. The rebound by Detroit. Durant's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Jenkins. Payne against Robinson. Here's Jenkins. And here's Harris. Nails it from beyond the arc. Now just a 4-point Magic lead.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. Helps his team space the floor.
The three from Payne. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Orlando ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
Great to have you with us again as we return to our coverage of round 1. Pass to Herder. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Batase. Orlando leading by 4. Suggs outside. Now Wagner. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go that time. Herder against Wagner. Holland for 3. Pure from three-point range.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Well, that is a big bucket. A very important possession.
It's tipped. And here's Cunningham. To the paint. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Batase. Paolo Banchero comes in for De Silva. And it's Desmond Bane in for Black. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Jalen Durant, he's checked in for Stewart. Harris comes in for Holland. Thompson, he's checked in for Herder. And it's Robinson in for Jenkins. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Thank you for that, Allie. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Now here's Harris. Here's Thompson. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Banchero! Oh, and just miss after miss right now. The Pistons lead by 3. Outside Cunningham. Now Durant. Carter rips down the board.
Looking for the spectacular, coming up empty.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off, and it forced the miss.
Outside Banchero. Jacks up a 3. Durant pulls it down. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Yes, sir! That one goes!
What a play by Harris. When he's called upon by his squad, he rises to the occasion.
Payne, now Suggs. And Carroll surveys. Let's loose for 3. Cunningham there for the rebound. Detroit leading by 5. Suggs. Cunningham. Cunningham going to work inside.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Robinson against Bain. 40 seconds left in the final quarter. And stolen by Cunningham. Now Thompson. Harris. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Bain against Robinson. Here's Banchero. Unloads. And he can't stop the run as that misses. Now Robinson. So it's Detroit picking up the win. And this is a critical win for them. They grab the lead in the series after splitting the first two games.
Yeah, Game 3 feels like a Game 7 if the series is tied. It has a huge impact. They're in the driver's seat now, as long as they don't lose their focus.
Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us during the first round of the Eastern Conference playoffs. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. We'll see you next time.
Greg, we look at the rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
Cunningham's shot is off.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain so dangerous from out there.
Banchero against Harris. Here's Cunningham. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Over Harris. And it's Banchero missing.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on. Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Here's Bain. And that one is stuffed right through.
Putting some real power behind his motion. Bain takes it straight to the rim.
Cunningham outside. Robinson a screen on Suggs. And then
the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Well, when you watch Franz Wagner play, what impresses you about the young forward?
His versatility and his motor are probably the two things that stand out. He does a lot of good things at both ends of the floor. And then you factor in, he takes great pride in playing the game, particularly when playing for his country and representing Germany. In 2023, when Germany played at the World Championships, he and his brother Mo were part of the winning team.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you. Well, Desmond Bane, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Back to you.
A lot for sure in his bag. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Now, here is Robinson. After the miss from Desmond Bane. That evens the score.
You know, you can't allow Harris to get comfortable there now, guys. I mean, once he gets the positioning he wants, you're toast.
Wagner against Thompson. Here's Banchero. Lays it up off the glass. Banchero's got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Black. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And Orlando making a change here. De Silva's checked in. Then for the Pistons, Kevin Huerter. He's checked in for Ausar Thompson. And it's Jenkins in for Duncan Robinson. Now here's Jenkins. Black defending. Jenkins the pass to Harris. Here's Jenkins. Pistons passing it around. Cunningham for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. He's got 7.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Bane passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Magic lead by 1. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we're back with you, all set to bring you more action from Game 3. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
To the inside. Here's Holland, and he dunks it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now Black, still yet to score. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And Batazzi throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out in the games this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Suggs, he's checked in for Orlando. Detroit also making some changes. Ausar Thompson, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. Robinson comes in for Kevin Huerter. And Cunningham subbed in for Jenkins. Clark, more so than ever, NBA offenses are putting the ball in the hands of their stars and letting them go to work.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, that's because NBA offense is all about creating space, and usually your star players can do that with a high level of skill, speed, shot making, and playmaking. You can create it with strength as well, playing through a guy like Jokic, Giannis, and
nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
To the paint, Stewart with the steal. Here's Cunningham. Banchero grabs the board. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They come off a real tough loss on Wednesday.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything going against you. Very frustrating.
For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock club, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat, and because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back to you guys.
On the run. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. 5 on the clock. Holland the pass to Thompson. Suggs with the steal. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. Back to Batadze. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Here's Holland. And a strong finish with 2.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you say it. 2 hands and down.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Suggs missing.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Cunningham looking around. Shoots over Black. It's all tied in Orlando. Time now for the halftime break. With the third quarter soon right here on 2K Sports.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game so far for the Detroit Pistons.
You see their intent right away, Shaq. I mean, finding high percentage shots, that's great. Right now, that's their advantage.
Yeah, they've established a strong foundation offensively, and they're building on that. Checking out the circumstances for the Orlando Magic. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we're with you again as our round 1 coverage continues. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
And with all the pressure he must have felt coming into this one, it didn't faze him one bit. Fantastic start.
Yeah, you know, I think he relishes the pressure, especially in a big game like this one. He really eats that stuff up.
The Magic shooting 47%, pretty solid. And for such a young team, Greg, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high
from Banchero. Bane kicks to Banchero. To the middle. That's good from Suggs on the assist from Banchero. And the Magic lead by 4.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Second half rolling along now. A minute play here. Durant finds Robinson. Pocket 6. Pass to Cunningham. Lets it go from deep.
Really good contest from Suggs right there. Nice job distracting the shooter.
Robinson against Bane. Wagner on the wing. Back to Bane. Orlando moving the ball around. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
And they let Bane sneak in there. He is quite the opportunity.
To Durant. Now here is Harris. There's the lob to Durant.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
Magic leading by 4. Suggs passes to Carter. And here's Wagner. And here is Bane. He has 7. A 3-pointer off the mark. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter. Dishes to Cunningham. Cunningham, a screen on Bane. Outside Robinson. Cunningham inside. He's covered by Suggs, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And that sends Cade Cunningham to the free throw line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. Detroit shooting their first free throw of the game here. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Anthony Black's checked in for Suggs. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Holland, he's checked in for Tobias Harris.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Banchero, a screen on Thompson. Banchero looking around. Wagner from long range. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Outside Robinson. Cunningham tied for the lead. Rebound by the Magic. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Bane for 3. Drills it from outside. Bane's got 10.
Yeah, this is why you got to stay up on Bane or pay the price.
Cunningham outside. An easy 2 points on the layup. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Magic out in front. They lead by a bucket. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And how about a look now at our assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, it doesn't get much better than playoff basketball. Let's get back to the action here in round one. Can't hit the short-range fadeaway. Orlando leading. It's to Wagner. It's good from long range.
Something Wagner continues to work on. It's huge when he's connecting from outside.
Jenkins, the pass to Stewart. And here's Cunningham. Black defending. Jenkins with it. Stewart with the screen on shot. Jenkins can't get it to go. Wagner on the wing. He's defended by Herter. Here's Black. Batazzi, a screen on Cunningham. Stewart with the steal. Stolen by Suggs. Now Black. Suggs outside. From deep. That does not go. Pistons trail by 5. Cunningham up top. Black defending. Cunningham inside. Working on Black. That shot no good.
You're not going to get a better look from mid-range. He's definitely disappointed with himself there.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Wagner fires. Herter there for the rebound. Pistons have gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. Stewart, and he jams it in.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. So it's both teams making substitutions. And now, hand it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He loves their effort tonight. He said, quote, "This is how we wanted to come into this, looking to push the action, dictating the tempo. We are where we need to be to even things up." Of course, he's talking about the season series. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Banchero. Rebounded by Thompson.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you see the frustration on his face.
Outside Cunningham. Harris. Another chance here. And down goes the layup.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Banchero. He gets it to go.
No shame or Banchero going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Cunningham against Suggs. Here's Robinson. Payne with the steal. Now Wagner rattles a 3. It's off target.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
Outside Harris. Thompson sets the pick for Harris. Now Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Raises up. And it misses. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? And they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
the line for two, Jalen Suggs.
Shooting two.
And the first of two, no good, heartbreaker.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hit in the hug it out.
Suggs against Cunningham. Harris fires. And the three misses. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
First personal foul, third team foul. Shooting two shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
This fella knows the game off. There was no question about those free throws.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. What do you think, guys?
Well, this isn't ideal. They've got to make a three, then foul, and hope for some help with some free throw misses, and then make another three.
Right side Robinson. So the Magic win it, and they've edged in front in the series after an outstanding performance here in Game 3.
Kevin, it sure was. When teams split the first 2 games of the series, Game 3 means everything. They're going into Game 4 now, riding that high after this win.
And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. See you later.
It'll be Orlando off the tip. A look at the Pistons starting group. And it's Dumars in a two-guard. Hill the pass to Howard. Here's McGrady. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Hill. And there's the drive. Over Howard. Hill can't connect.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Hardaway. Outside O'Neal. Orlando moving the ball around. McGrady, the pass to O'Neal. The Pistons clear it. Outside, Hill. And here's Thomas. Back to Hill. 6 on the shot clock. O'Neal pulls it in. Here's Orlando. Inside, here's Hardaway, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Top Hill, check by Hill. Good work defensively by Hill.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Here's Dumars.
2 minutes remaining, first 2 minutes.
Outside, Hill. Shoots over Hill. And again, no good by Detroit.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Tipped. .136 to the inside. Wallace. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Orlando calls timeout. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's McGrady. And another miss by Orlando. Here's DeBusschere. And there's a pick. Thomas drives in. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Substitution on the court.
.52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Turkoglu. And he's going for the lob. And it's Howard finishing it off.
That's about communication between teammates. Dwight Howard, high flying as ever.
Here's Bing. And Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the Pistons making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Skiles. Pass to Howard. Puts it up from 12. And no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Orlando ahead, up 2. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. And it's Rodman in at the 4. Skiles passes to Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Well, good night for the defense. Dwight Howard finishes with authority.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Rodman. There's the drive with the 10-footer. Howard's shot's good. Howard's got 6 points. Pistons trail by 6. It's stolen by Howard. Down low. Here's Lewis. Sinks that one from the post.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And the Pistons call time here. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Out left to the wing. Here's Hill. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, Paolo Banchero is trying to become more vocal. He said being the best player on the team, you've got to speak up. You can't ever be quiet because at the end of the day, I'm a high-Q player. I see the game really well, and if I'm not out there talking the game, it's doing one a disservice. Back to you.
Outstanding. Allie, we appreciate the report. And so it's Detroit with it. Orlando making their last shot. Bing, the pass to Lanier. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
One shot.
One shot. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to McGrady.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now here's Howard. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And the Magic making a change here. Vucevic is checked in. Here's Howe. Back to Thomas. Pass to Hill. Thomas, left side, fires the three, knocks down the long J. Thomas has got 5 points.
Well, he may not be lights out, but if you give him that good a look, he's going to hurt you.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pistons trail by 4. To the paint. Here's Lambeer, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Boy, it's been a minute since they last scored.
It has been. And at what point do you alter your strategy? Try to get back on track.
Here's Banchero. Rebounded by the Pistons. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game.
Hill against Hardaway. 4 on the clock. Hill can't connect. 3 on 3. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Orlando ahead, up 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Dwight Howard really making a difference here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Dwight Howard, and it's McGrady in at the 2. That's who's out there for Orlando. Thomas outside. 6 to shoot. For the tie. And he lays it up and in. Thomas has got 7 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Howard. He's got 6. Right side, Hill. To the right side. Thomas outside. For the lead. Hardaway grabs the board. Orlando with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Hill from outside the arc. Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Hill. No made baskets yet. To the middle. Here's Wallace. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Dwight Howard picks one up. Detroit shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. So it comes up empty at the line. Orlando leading by 3. Pass to Hardaway. Orlando moving the ball around. And another 3 for Orlando.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Thomas outside. Fires high post. Lanier takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Lanier's got 5.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
1:41 left in the third quarter of the game. Inside. Dumars passes to Hill. Off target at the rim. Orlando with the ball. They lead by 4. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Howard. Back to Hardaway. Howard with a screen on Thomas. Here's Hardaway. And Orlando tacks on 2 more. Detroit calls timeout.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Substitution on the court.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Thomas outside. Outside, Hill. Pass to Thomas. Now Hill. Here's Billups. Fires for 3. And again, no good by Detroit.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Turkoglu. Yep, that one goes. And now it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lanier, the pass to Hill. Over to the left wing. Here's Lanier. He's got 5. Howard with some nice D. Here's O'Neal. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. The third quarter comes to a close. Orlando ahead, leading by 8. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Magic leading by 8. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. And it's Rodman in at the 5. Vucevic's shot is off. And here's Detroit. Pass to Billups. Here's Dumars. Check by Hill. And that one's good. Dumars has got his first basket.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Outside Hardaway. Outside Hill. Vucevic, a screen on Hill. And Vucevic slams it in.
Nikola Vucevic skilled at rolling hard to the rim after setting the screen. That is a smart play.
To the inside. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Timeout, Magic. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach of Orlando was getting across in their huddle. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now Howard. Outside, Hill. Howard inside. Watched by Wallace. Oh, no good on the layup. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Thomas. And here's Hill. Oh, it doesn't go. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Hill against Hill. Oh, the shot is off. Orlando leading by 8. Here's McGrady. Howard inside. Watched by Wallace. Owning the post right there.
Well, Dwight Howard, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
The Pistons call timeout. .133 left in the fourth. Got a hand on it. Here's McGrady. Jams it home.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
No stopping him from 16 feet out.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And the Magic with possession. Outside Hardaway. The steal.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Now here's Hill. Deflects the pass.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
The triple drop. So Orlando takes the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Dwight Howard.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. They've got Joe Dumars, Hill out there with Wallace. Then there's Thomas, and it's Lanier in at the 5, down low.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Hard away against Thomas. And that foul is called on Grant Hill. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Thomas deciding where to go with it. Outside Dumars. 5 to shoot. Wallace the screen. Tries it from 19. Dumars misses.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Thomas. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Now here is McGrady. Inside, Howard. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Personal foul.
The Magic shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Dwight Howard taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot-blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Outside Dumars. Back to Thomas. Pistons passing it around. Hill against Hill. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Lanier. Count the basket.
And love the pass from Hill right there. A true team player.
Orlando with the ball. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And there's Shaq. That's good on the assist from Hardaway.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Upside Thomas. Pass to Dumars. Now here is Hill. Here's Thomas. Clock at 6. And here is Wallace. Howard with the steal. Here's Hill. Detroit with the rebound. Hill with it. Lanier. And he comes up with the deuce. Lanier's got his second basket of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You gladly take those.
Orlando making some changes. Vucevic comes in for Howard. And Turkoglu is subbed in for Hill. DeBusschere, he's checked in for the Pistons. Phillips comes in for Joe Dumars. Orlando leading. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Shaq against DeBusschere. And that's off the glass and in.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Bounce pass, Thomas. Wallace finds Hill. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Hedo Turkoglu.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Dwight Howard. He's checked in for Vucevic. Lewis comes in for O'Neal. And it's Anderson in for Tracy McGrady. No good on the second free throw. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Turkoglu outside. Pass to Howard. 6 on the shot clock. Hardaway for 3. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. The Pistons trailing. Now Hill. Driving inside. No good. Would have tied it. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Orlando out in front, up 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
They've got Howard. Lewis is out there with Hedo Turkoglu. And there's Anderson. And it's Skiles in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. So it's Detroit now, trailing by 2. Lanier, the pass to Bing. Now here's Billups. He's covered closely. Out to the right wing. Bing can't hit.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
The shake. And it's good on the layup. Skiles has got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Bing, the pass to DeBusschere. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Detroit making a switch here. Magic leading by 4. Banchero outside. Howard with a screen on Rodney. Here's Banchero for 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Hardaway against Billups. Hill inside. Defended by Turkoglu. Hill, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Howard. The kick out to Hill. Banchero looking around. Here's Howard. It's hauled in by Lanier. Pistons trail by 4. Outside Billups. Detroit, no good that time either. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Here's Hill. He's off on that one. Excellent D from Howard. Magic leading by 4. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Banchero. Here's Howard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero.
And the strength of Howard is tremendous, which makes him hard to stop when he catches it that low.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. For the Magic, Vucevic checked in for Howard. And Tracy McGrady subbed in for Turkoglu. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside Dumars. And Howell kicks to Hill. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game. The Magic making a switch here. Grant's checked in.
Magic, number 54, Horace Grant.
1:10 left now here in the second. Here's Thomas. Misses and the dry spell continues. Magic leading by 6. Vucevic setting the pick for Hill. Joe Dumars with the rebound. Now the Pistons with it. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Down low. Pass to Howell. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And the basket by Hill.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
McGrady outside. Now here's Vucevic. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up. Doesn't go for him. Grant Hill on the wing. Howell. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 3 assists now in this one.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Enzo Thomas will bring it up for the Pistons. A 2-point game. On the court for the Pistons. Ball is out there with Hill. Then there's Dumars. Then it's Thomas. And it's Lanier in at the center. Here's McGrady. Rebounded by the Pistons. Pass to Dumars. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. McGrady passes it. Fierce move by O'Neal.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
Pistons trail by 4. Outside Thomas. Driving in. Goes up on the high post. Orlando grabs the miss. Howard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oh, Shaq climbs the ladder.
And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up for him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
Hill inside. Hill's there. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Hill. Hardaway against Thomas. McGrady outside. The three. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wallace outside. Hill against Hill. Banked in off the glass. Hill's got 7 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Pass to Howard. Back to Hardaway. And it's off from 3-point range. Spins. Hill kicks to Thomas. Here is Hill. He has 7. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Lanier, no good. The Magic with the lead. Hardaway dishes to McGrady. O'Neal is screen on Dumars. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Just lost his head out there. What happened if you're pushing a little too hard?
Turkoglu's checked in for Grant Hill. Chauncey Billups is checked in for Detroit. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Outside Thomas. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Clock at 4. And he hits it to tie the game up. Thomas got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And that one's good. McGrady.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Thomas against Hardaway. Shot from free throw range. Thomas's shot is off. And it's Orlando's ball. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And Howard has great timing on these alley-oops. As long as the pass is spot on, he's clear for takeoff.
Now Hill. He's got 7. Takes it inside, and it's Hill with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect for the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's the Magic leading by just 2. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. Anderson is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Lewis, and it's Vucevic, and it's Hill, and at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Anderson. Now here's Hardaway. Over Bing. Hardaway, no good. DeBusschere against Lewis. Pass to Bing. Back to DeBusschere. Grant Hill on the wing. He's guarded by Hill. Rodman with a screen on Hill. Hill passes to Rodman. Dennis Rodman with the slam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here are the Magic now. After the basket by Detroit. From about 19. Not that time. It won't go. Here's Bing. Guarded by Hardaway. Rodman sets the screen for Hill. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The Magic called timeout. Orlando making some changes. O'Neal's check in for Vucevic. Howard comes in for Rashard Lewis. And Tracy McGrady subbed in for Anderson. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
During that last break, I heard Orlando's coach as he addressed the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. McGrady outside. Doesn't go. McGrady's gone only 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. 2 minutes. Hill against Hill. And the shot goes in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Good work there as it goes down.
And this is McGrady's specialty. You can't let this guy shake free from the mid-range.
So it's Detroit now. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. It's stolen by Hill. Off the glass.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
The Pistons trail it. Now Thomas. Hill looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot is off. And so he'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Here's O'Neal. And here is McGrady. From outside. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Timeout, Pistons. Here's Thomas. Puts it up. O'Neal there for the rebound.
Right at the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And that's an intentional foul.
First team foul.
So they foul intentionally.
J.D. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Magic, Tracy McGrady. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Another shot, and that's in there. Excellent awareness.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Here are the Magic now. A 2-point game. Oh, what a play inside.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
The Magic called timeout. Now O'Neal. Thomas with the steal. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll be back with you right after this. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime.
A glimpse behind the scenes as the team readies themselves for an exciting playoff matchup. Welcome back to round 1 of the Western Conference playoffs on 2K Sports. The series is at 2-0. Depending on the outcome here tonight, this series could essentially be over, or maybe just the beginning. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. How excited are you for this front court matchup we have in front of us tonight? Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren, up and over Brooks. And it's Holmgren missing.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Booker finds Williams, and Williams punches it home.
What a good pass. I mean, Booker so unselfish, showing he's not just a finisher.
Brooks against Holmgren. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Brooks outside. Williams with the screen. And it's Brooks missing.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, guys, nobody's quite sure just how the partnership with Devin Booker and Jalen Green will play out in the desert. They were just one of three backcourts to average 20 points per game each last season. But with so many overlapping qualities, it's not the most obvious fit. But many in the league feel that Green could mold himself actually after Booker, and that gives the Suns another potential offensive focal point. Everyone around the league is curious to see how they'll make this work, guys.
A dangerous duo. All right, Shams, thanks very much. 5 on the clock. Here's Booker. Good work defensively by Dort. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Outside, Williams. Drops in the 3.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and is like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. That's what makes me wake up in the morning. Back to you guys.
A role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And the shot's good.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, BA. This guy's 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness. Look out.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And how about the Thunder? Doris, last season, bringing home the first major professional sports title in the state of Oklahoma.
And what a fan base they have celebrating this historic achievement. And you think about the way this roster was built, through smart draft choices, through player development, and through a young, brilliant basketball coach. This team remains young, they're united, they're together, and it could be the first of many.
The free throw drops for Williams. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster, it is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, BA, guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. O'Neal comes in for Brooks. And it's Allen in for Gillespie. And Williams drops them both. And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, BA, a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
Now here's Mitchell. Outside Joe. Launches it. Wallace misses. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside Booker. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. They grab their own miss.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Now here's Booker. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. The three, Booker. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And welcome back to our coverage of Game 3 on 2K Sports. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection. Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
That's the Holmgren. Goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Coffey, he's checked in for Highsmith. That free throw good from Holmgren.
Boy, you think about the size and skill set that should allow Chet Holmgren to be very good for a very long time.
Pass to Allen. Here's Goodwin. The three. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Thunder leading by 4. Wallace outside. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Off target from outside. And it's Phoenix's ball. Pass to Coffey. Puts up a 3. And he buries his first look.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Williams is checked in for Iguodala. Dylan Brooks comes in for Coffey. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Allen. And Gillespie is subbed in for Goodwin. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Mitchell. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Look at Shea playing big inside.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
And he knocks down the first one.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Joe. And that's good as he hits both shots.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Thunder with a lead. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are a powerhouse without possessing a bunch of big-name stars. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said the front office does a good job of picking players to be a part of the organization, and Coach Mark Daigneault said our job as a team is for the whole to be better than the sum of the parts. Ryan?
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Williams, a screen on SGA. Gillespie passes to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. And Booker puts up a deep 3. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the triple. Suns trail by 4. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year. It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Holmgren outside. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
It's so nice to see a young star creating for another guy. Holmgren making good use of the pick and roll.
Here's Gillespie. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Gillespie can't get it to go.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 23 seconds left in the first half. Right side, Williams. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Booker surveying the D. The shot from 20 feet out, and that one good.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
First half of this postseason contest, and it hasn't been a great game so far for the Phoenix Suns.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all ballers, attention all ballers. We have a missing defense. Paging the defense, paging the defense.
That was pretty good, Shaq. You might have a future in retail.
Shaq, to register 4, please.
Taking a look at the situation for the Phoenix Suns. I'll get straight to it, Kenny. Is this a must-win game for them?
They might not want to admit it, Ernie, but this is a must-win game. I look at this team and I think, if they drop this one, it's going to get into their heads and then not coming back.
Stop it, Kenny. It's not over yet. They know how to respond when their backs are against the walls.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see how it plays out, huh? Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us again for round 1 of the NBA playoffs. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
And if he felt any pressure coming into this game, he sure hasn't shown it. What a sensational start.
Boy, he has been locked in, all about business, just going out there and doing what he does best.
Suns trail by 4. Here's Gillespie. No points so far. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. Green with a screen on Dort. Booker with it. Guarded now by Williams.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Holmgren. Down low. Here's Williams. Booker with the defensive effort. The Suns shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Williams. 6 points for him. Williams, a screen on SGA. Gillespie passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes 2 points, moves on. Now here's SGA. 9 points in the game. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. There's the triple. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got 3 assists now in this one. And Brooks has got the ball here for Phoenix. Trailing by 5. Pass to Gillespie. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And there's the screen to the paint. Dort's shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Outside Booker. Pass to Brooks. And here's Green from the arc. That one doesn't drop.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Dort against Green. Dort pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Hartenstein. 6 to shoot. Takes it out to Holmgren. Here's the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Pass to Brooks. Brooks a screen on Williams. Back to Brooks. Here's Gillespie. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Suns miss again.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Pass to SGA. Fades. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Here's Gillespie. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Gillespie passes to Williams. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. Dort outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The kick out to Williams. Off target from 3-point range. Right side Green over Williams. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Thunder, up 10. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. for joining 2K Sports in our coverage of this first round. Wallace, the pass to Mitchell. And here's Holmgren. And here's Wallace to the middle. Bam! Chad rocking the rim.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Suns trail by 12. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's foul number 2 for him. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Williams is checked in for Iguodaro. Dylan Brooks comes in for O'Neal. Green's checked in for Allen. And Gillespie is subbed in for Goodwin. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Wallace. Dort, he's checked in for Joe. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. They set the pick. Williams against Green. Over Williams. And that one's good. Green's gotten his first points in this one.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
SGA passes to Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, sir! Banking in the layup.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He encouraged his guys to not hold back, saying, we can do this, but it's on us. We've got to go out there and be aggressive. So that's the plan coming out of the huddle. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Booker against Dort. Cleared away by Dort. And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And Mark Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Holmgren. Now SGA. Oh, Shea packs one down.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Dort against Booker. And that basket is good.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Oklahoma City leading by 12. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort from deep. It's good from beyond the arc.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now, here's Green. cleared away by Hartenstein. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in the game.
And that'll wrap up Game 3. Now we'll look ahead towards an important Game 4 for the Thunder.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And with their performance tonight, you have to think this series is all but over.
It's impossible to see it any other way. And I don't think it's going to get past Game 4. If this doesn't end in a sweep, I'll be shocked.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
6 on the shot clock. Williams fires. Williams rips down the board. Phoenix with the ball. Down by 15. Williams rips down the board.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy two.
It's SGA with a drive. Outside Holmgren. Williams against Green. Oh, he missed the jumper. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. And now that they're up 3-0, winning this whole series is well within their grasp.
You think it's only a matter of time, but the postseason is all about expecting the unexpected. They need to stay focused and finish strong.
Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us for the first round of the Western Conference playoffs. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
looking forward to this break. You're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Green, no luck. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Nobody near Williams. It's three-pointers off the mark. And here's Phoenix to bounce back from Wednesday's loss.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And in that one, they crossed the line.
They never settled in defensively, and it cost them.
Gillespie, he sinks the 11-footer.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now, here's SGA. Kicks it out to Holmgren. That three off the mark.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Richard, as a Phoenix native, who would you say is the greatest player in Suns history?
There's a round mound that comes to my mind, but I have to go with the MVP, Steve Nash, who won it twice. But there's still a case for Devin Booker, but he's still adding to it.
That free throw, no good.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
And he sinks the second. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blown. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game. Falls for Williams. And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, he passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. And Booker is a guy that wants to be a Sun for life. So I expect him to break even more franchise records.
And Williams drops them both. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zone. And he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Back to you, Kevin.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Here's Booker. Following the score by Oklahoma City. To the inside. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Williams. It's hauled in by the Suns. And Phoenix with another turnover here. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Wallace comes in for Holmgren. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Dort. .131 left to play here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Outside, SGA. Just 5 on the clock. Doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Suns trailing. Gillespie, the pass to Williams. Outside, Green. Booker, right side. Williams against Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. Defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now, here's SGA. Still without a basket. That's to Wallace. Fires the three. Williams can't hit. Suns have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Booker against Wallace. Williams, a screen on Wallace. And there's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides, and the score still close. The Suns on top, up 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And we're back with you, all set to bring you more action from Game 3. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them. He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Pass to Iguodala. Allen outside. Now Goodwin. Over Mitchell. Rebound by Williams.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Mitchell kicks to Holmgren. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
And so here's Phoenix. After the missed three from Chet Holmgren. Iguodala, no good. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And now, Hallie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Well, the Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Back over to you.
Sharing the ball. Hallie, as always, we appreciate your reporting.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving it.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. New group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein's checked in for Jalen Williams. Jalen Williams comes in for Cason Wallace. Dort, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Mitchell. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Still scoreless. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Gillespie. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Brooks with a screen on Williams. Oh! Booker with the bounce.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get get to the rim with ease.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Suns have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Gillespie. Williams, a screen on SGA. Williams looking over the floor. Pass to Gillespie. The Suns need to get a shot off. Booker, no good.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
To the paint, it's tipped. Stolen by O'Neal. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game time. Here's Gillespie. Shot clock at 6. Right at the free throw line. He doesn't hit that one.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit on this.
And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game so far.
For as bad as they've been inside, I can't believe it's this close. I hope coach is letting them know. No points in the paint, no W.
Says the man who only got points in the paint. But then again, 4 rings don't lie, big fella.
Thank you, Ernie.
Taking a look at the situation for the Phoenix Suns. They've gone into halftime with the game all tied up. But, Kenny, what do they need to do to make this series competitive?
Well, they'll need to come out after the half.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
NBA playoffs, round 1. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3. And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The Thunder shooting it disastrous. 25% from the field so far. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Here's Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
For Phoenix, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Now, SGA. No scoring in this one. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get to spots on a consistent basis. SGA paused a beat before bluntly saying, I get to the rim on anybody. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, certainly a nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And so here's Phoenix. They trail by 3. Pass to Williams. On the wing, Brooks. Defended by Holmgren. And the whistle blows as the basket counts in a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Does he do that? Booker absorbs the foul but stays cool, knocks down the shot.
The Suns shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Free throw, good, Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Outside Williams. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Sun shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Hartenstein against Williams. And the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got 5.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Outside, Dort on the wing, Williams. And they call an illegal screen here.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
O'Neal's check in for the Suns. The Suns leading. And here is Green. Scoreless thus far. Down low, here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage.
George with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Pass to Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Brooks. Shot clock at 5. Williams' shot is off. Suns leading by 4. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now, here's Dort. Holmgren outside. It's stolen by Green, and Phoenix pushing it up now. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Gillespie. Here's Brooks. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Thunder trailing by 4. SGA passes to Dort. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. O'Neal a screen on Wallace. Inside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
For Phoenix, they have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
At the line for Phoenix. One shot.
seconds left to play in the third. Wallace against Allen. Wallace attacking. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Phoenix.
And we've reached the end of the third. Suns lead by 5. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we're with you again as our round one coverage continues. Booker outside. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Booker's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Phoenix. Mitchell left side. Higgins outside. Pass to Joe. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Goodwin. And it's Goodwin with the ball for the Suns. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. O'Neal is screen on Wallace. Allen against Wallace. Oh, the jam by O'Neal!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Wallace with the ball. Knocked down before
a quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Teams deciding to change it up. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Dort against Booker. Here's Gillespie. Outside Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Now here's SGA. Defense right at him. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game. They've played a great fourth quarter defensive, fouling only 3 points. Doesn't get that one.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Green outside. Six to shoot. The long shot, no good. They're trailing by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander. What focus by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Puts up a 3. Williams with the rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's SGA. Williams with the block. Here's Gillespie. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Booker against Horton. Hartenstein with the shot. Hartenstein with the rebound. Oklahoma City shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Outside Holmgren, now Dort shoots the three. That one is off.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
It's stolen by SGA.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment.
Wow. Green outside. Dort against Booker. Booker draws the double. And Phoenix turns it over again.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Hartenstein. Lou Dort. Off target from outside. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Second team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Gillespie taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 5. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Let's see what you got.
outside Holmgren. Beyond the arc. Three. Good.
You're giving up a bit of height there. You can expect to get burned from downtown when you do this.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Jalen Green. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throw put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
And so it's Phoenix who's straight by with the win. Things were looking bleak for him, obviously, coming into this game, but with tonight's win, Greg, they are right back in it.
And that's the fight this team has. That they don't care what the odds are. They are going to keep battling. And suddenly, we've got a series on our hands.
We sure do. And that about wraps it up, folks. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcast of the NBA Western Conference quarterfinals. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And now, we present the player of the game, Mark Williams.
Hey, Grant, is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Holmgren against Brooks. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Pass to Dort. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Brooks against Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. They get it back. The kick out to Williams. And stolen by Williams. Gillespie passes to Green. Pass to Brooks. Outside Booker from the arc. Nails it from 3.
You see the level of confidence Booker possesses. Outstanding off the catch.
And Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different in his approach?
Well, BA, I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North.
Here's Green, following the 3 by Oklahoma City. Williams passes to Gillespie. Offline with a 3. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach for the Suns. We talked about the challenges a defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy.
Left some more this time. I said, down, sad, hey.
Suns trail by 18. Now Booker. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter here. Just 5 on the clock. 17-footer on the way. Holmgren there for the rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 18. Outside Dort. Here's Holmgren. From downtown. Hartenstein. And there's two. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
And that'll wrap up game 3. Now we'll look ahead towards an important game 4 for the Thunder.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And with their performance tonight, you have to think this series is all but over.
It's impossible to see it any other way. And I don't think it's going to get past game 4. If this doesn't end in a sweep, I'll be shocked.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
If this were a crime scene, he would be questioned because his fingerprints are all over it.
And so here's Phoenix, following the 3 by Oklahoma City. High post Green, working on Williams. And here is Green. Will it go? And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. And now that they're up 3-0, winning this whole series is well within their grasp.
You think it's only a matter of time, but the postseason is all about expecting the unexpected. They need to stay focused and finish strong.
And that about wraps it up from here, folks. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcast of the NBA's Western Conference quarterfinals. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And let's leave you with our
Oklahoma City starts out with the ball. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Kemp is out there with Durant. Then it's Allen. Then it's Gary Payton. And it's Westbrook in at the 2 guard. Nash outside. Stoudemire outside. Pass to Marion. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Davis in the corner. 5 on the clock over Westbrook. And it's Davis missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Allen shot is off. Marion outside. Over to the wing. Stoudemire against Kemp. The shot by Stoudemire, no good. Durant dishes to Payton. Back to Durant. Outside Westbrook. Shot from 16. That one good for 2.
Well, it looks to me like he can get this shot anytime he wants. I mean, so confident, so poised, always under control.
Stoudemire with the screen on Payton. High post shot, and there it is for him.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked. He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Nash the pass to Davis. Unloads. And it's Durant with the rebound. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Kemp with a screen for Westbrook. Back to Kemp. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
The athleticism and quickness of Kemp, using both as weapons in the pick and roll.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Johnson is checked in for the Suns. Kidd comes in for Davis. Haywood's checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Gary Payton. .122 left here in the opening quarter. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Suns. He said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be their main focus at the defensive end, and as he put it, Shai's a riddle because he can light it up from outside, he has the speed to get to the hoop, and he knows how to draw the fouls too. Coach hopes that they stay disciplined and they can keep SGA off the line. Kevin?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, following the miss by Nash from deep. Here's Kemp, and then Kemp slams it in.
Yeah, once he gets to the rim, it's lights out. Kemp, just too much power and explosive.
And the basket by Chambers.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And slam dunk by Kemp.
Gilgeous-Alexander is so dangerous in these pick and roll sets.
Here's Johnson. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Kidd. Latrey. The Thunder pull it in. Durant feeling it out a bit. Kemp kicks to SGA. Kemp a screen on Nash. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, man. You can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Thunder lead by 8. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Allen is out there with Haywood. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Johnson. And it's Sigma in at the center position. Offensive rebound. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Sigma putting his skills as a rebounder to good use there, coming up with the second chance opportunity.
Johnson against Johnson. Adams in the high post. It's hauled in by Sigma. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Six on the shot clock. Haywood with a screen on Nance. And it's SGA missing.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
Davis kicks to Johnson. Pass to Booker. Adams with the screen on Johnson. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Shoots from the elbow. 2 points. That one goes. SGA's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder.
On a dime. Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
And the Suns call time here. And the Suns here with a different look. Amari Stoudemire is checked in for Adams. Marion comes in for Larry Nance. Jason Kidd is checked in for Booker. And Nash is subbed in for Johnson. The Thunder also changing it up. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Haywood. Payton comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Johnson. Outside, Davis. The Suns need to get a shot off. And it's Nash missing.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Pass to Sigma. Allen surveying the D. That shot is off. Great D that time from Davis. Nash with it. Hasn't made one yet. Now here's Marion. Guarded by KD. To the paint. Here's Stoudemire. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Thunder leading by 12. To the inside. Durant. In close. Durant gets the bucket.
This is where KD dips into his bag and comes out smelling good.
Nash the pass to Davis. 43 seconds left here in the second. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Get that ball to Sigma near the bucket because that is winning basketball.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Takes the 13-footer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Westbrook kicks to KD. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Substitution on the court.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant.
Honestly, I have no idea what happened right there. That was wild.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We come back right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You got to like what Shawn Kemp has done in this game.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Suns trail by 16. We got Nash. Chambers out there with Marion. And it's Stoudemire. And it's Davis in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Stoudemire. And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
Great admiration for Stoudemire's athleticism. You got to be aware of it now, because he'll get to the air and throw it down in a hurry.
And stolen by Nash. Down low. And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
What a terrific feed by Nash.
The Thunder leading by 12. Peyton passes to Durant. Shawn Marion grabs the miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now here's Nash. Still scoreless. Peyton finds KD. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Ooh, Durant with a strong finish inside.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
Stoudemire with a screen on Peyton. Out to Marion. Lets it go with a 3. Kemp with the rebound. Pass to Westbrook. Oklahoma City moving it around. Westbrook with a screen for Kemp. Durant, the pass to Kemp. And Kemp with the slam!
A vicious dunker. Kemp is truly awesome whenever he takes flight. Special to see him do his thing in the air.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Nash kicks to Stoudemire. Nash outside. Pass to Davis. Here's Stoudemire. And it's sent back by Kemp. Outside Westbrook. Kicks it out to Allen. The basket good off the assist from Durant. KD's got 3 assists tonight.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
Timeout called, the Suns. Phoenix making a change. Johnson's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. .127 left in the third quarter. Nash, the pass to Chambers. Pass to Davis. 5 to shoot. And again, it's the Suns missing. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Thunder. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game.
What you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
Phoenix shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Nash. Here's KD. 6 points for him. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Bucket is good. Durant's got 8 points.
And something we don't see nearly as much as we used to, the finger roll.
Pass to Chambers. And here is Stoudemire. And it's sent back by Kemp.
Long arms and quick reflexes from Kemp allow him to get all over that shot there.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And here is Stoudemire. He's got 6. Good on the shot. Stoudemire's got 6 here in this quarter. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Right back after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Williams, Russell Westbrook out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Gary Payton, and it's Haywood in at the 5.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now, here's Johnson. Back to Marion. Lets the 3 fly. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Marion's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That unique-looking jumper of Marion's, I mean, it's more effective than it is pretty.
Westbrook passes to Haywood. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Here's Johnson. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
And SGA has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. The Thunder call timeout. So for the Suns, Chambers is checked in for Booker. Davis comes in for Dennis Johnson. And it's Nash in for Johnson. The Thunder also changing it up. Kemp's checked in for Haywood. Kevin Durant comes in for Jalen Williams. And it's Allen in for SGA. It's a 16-point game. Now Westbrook. Outside, KD. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. And here are the Suns now. Nash outside. Does not go in. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Durant up top, defended by Chambers. Allen outside. Kemp inside, defended by Chambers.
Kemp keeps putting up the points. Tonight, it's been all about the rain man.
And it misses.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
Payton with the screen for Allen. And the foul called on Sean Marion. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Davis against Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Stoudemire.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Now Marion. It's stolen by Kemp. Here's Westbrook. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. It's good.
Kemp is quite the talent as an interior scorer. Knows where to get it in order to score the ball deep inside.
Now here's Nash. Pass to Stoudemire. Over Kemp. That's short off the rim. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. In the corner, it's Westbrook. It's stolen by Davis. To the left wing. Nash against Payton. And he gets it, 1 to go. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Durant against Chambers. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure